Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the last day of action here at the ProFlex English Open, powered by the APP. It's day 6, it's Sunday, and it is mixed doubles day here to round off this wonderful event. I hope you've been enjoying the coverage for the last 6 days. We had a great day yesterday. We'll review some of that when we get a moment, but more importantly, let's look to the future and look at what's happening today in the mixed doubles. The first game we're going to be seeing is Mary Monson and Ben Slive against Jess Anderson and Harry Feast. What I'm going to do just before that, though, because that is a Group B fixture, we are going to quickly fly through the runners and riders in all of the groups. Now, we have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 groups here. So, probably needed a slightly longer run-up to this. We will fly through as quickly as possible. Group A, Rose Van Rijk and Jack Monroe. Got to be one of the favourites of the tournament. They've got Claudia K. Mel and James Chowdhury, Maria Constantino and Ignacy de Rueda, Emma Rickson and Lewis Oak, Millie Sharma and Josh Roberts. The top 4 from each group will qualify for the knockout stage. In Group B, Kat Stewart and Ronan Cameron. They've got to be in there as well, you would imagine. Laura Facetto Font and Jake Bauer. Mary Monson and Ben Slive, who we're going to see in a moment. Jess Anderson and Harry Feast also in court. Gracie Hamilton and Flynn Crothwaite in round out Group B. Group C, Megan Fudge and Richard Livanese. That is a team to look out for. Talia Saunders and Josh Bright. Tell you what, Josh is going to learn a lot from playing with Talia today. That's excellent. Molly Nags and Cyril Peltier. Joe Foster and Harry Hamilton. Chantal Griffiths and Jamie Champion. Group D, Bobby Oshiro, Alconcel and Randy Blanco. We saw Randy Blanco take bronze medal in the men's yesterday with Brandon Lane. Brooke Revuelta and Mara Garcia, Ellie Tompkinson and James Ling. I can never say her name correctly. Hermine Baxter Chinnery. I hope I've got that right. Charles Bowen Rayner, Nia Rogers and Callum Matthey. In Group E, Glauca Carvajal Lane and Brandon Lane. Watch out for those two. I love them playing as a pair. Brandon is such a character on court. Sabrina Mendez Dominguez and Jesus Garcia Gar. Marina Alcaide, Matthias Matisic. Matthias has had a great week so far. Lauren Gosling and Daniel Wren. Alice McCormack and James Matthey. Group F, Domi Turkovic and Jay Sentonzi. Looking forward to seeing them play together. There'll be a lot of energy on court. Katie Morris and Pep Kanyadel. Tash Hood and the American Martin Thomas. Georgia M. Going to get her surname. Somebody's going to have to remind me how to say that properly again. Could be McCall, could be Macaulay. I'm not too sure. Aidan Sippy, Tessa Broynes and Joe Claremont. In Group G, Shelby Bates and Jaden Broderick. Shelby, gold medal winner yesterday. Jaden Broderick had a great run in the men's as well. Thadio Locke and Theo Platel. Raquel Amaro and David Elisas Cases. Sonali Patel and Alexander Minogue Stone. Eva Lily Ellingham and James McKinley. Group H, I like this pair. Nicholas Skoman and Joey Farias. Molly O'Donoghue and Balint Bacco, quite like them as well, to be fair. Rebecca Peels and Paul Van Loon. Rachel McRae and Jack Edwards. Sabrina Edwards Pereira and Jason Edwards Pereira. The siblings go together. Just a couple more groups to go, guys. Cara Wheatley and James Broker, our top season Group I. Paige Juan Cow and Ben Corsten. Abigail O'Kelly and Julian Slive. Duru Becca Roglu and Boris Pack. Jocelyn Hunt and Jason Patel. Finally, Group J. Evie Kenner and Tristan Dussault. Good pair there for Evie and Tristan. Caroline Oshrek and Louis Laville. Sarah Chumilas Lidon and Hector Sanchez Vidal. Christina Anna Jensen and Adrian Jimenez. And finally, Ray Claremont and Ewan Skillicorn. They are all your players heading into this competition today. Now, pairs that obviously stand out straight away. Top of Group A, Rose Van Rijk and Jack Monroe. You've got Kat Stewart and Ronan Cameron. Megan Fudge and Richard Livanese. Now, Richard Livanese was paired with Rose Van Rijk last year, and Megan Fudge was paired with Jack Monroe, so they've swapped it around a bit going into this one. Bobby Oshiro, Alconcel and Randy Blanco. Glauca Carvajal Lane and Brandon Lane, well, they've played so much together, such an established partnership, and obviously a married couple. Let's see what they're going to bring to the table today. I like the pair of Shelby Bates and Jaden Broderick. Jaden was playing some good men's doubles yesterday, and of course Shelby Bates, gold medal winner. So look, top 4 from each group go through later on. Now that means there's a round of 64. There's a round of 64, and there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 buys into the round of 32. We have got a lot of pickleball coming up for you. Now the players are on court, and we're going to be getting underway in the not too distant future. Jess Anderson and Harry Feast, English pair, up against Ben Slive and Mary Monson, the US pair. Jess Anderson, recently married to Sam, of course, formerly known as by her maiden name, Jess Wilson. She is the co-founder of Outlaws Pickleball. Had an 85% win rate in the Challenger division last year in the Premier Pickleball League in the UK. Women's doubles champion at the Dutch Open. Women's singles champion at the Italian Open. So she's been playing some good pickleball recently. Harry Feast, we had Harry in our pure pickleball team in the Premier League yesterday. He's back in it again, and he got the title of MVP of the Challenger division last season, winning all 6 of his matches for the South Coast Pickleball. Won medals at various levels, and his game has improved massively in the last year. But they've got a big task today because they're against Ben Slive, 16 years old, from Boca Raton in Florida. He's one of the APP national team, Next Gen USA, who are here for this tournament. Lost in the quarter-finals yesterday, I believe. Dominated their group, winning 5 wins from 5 in the group with James Chowdhury. And Mary Monson, well, she's 17 years old. Plays for Utah Tech University. 4-time collegiate national champion. Her and her partner, Lauren Mercado, secured first place in the women's doubles at the APP Selkirk US Collegiate Championships. And in March 2026, she was officially welcomed to the pickleball national team of the US. And yeah, we like what we've seen from Mary Monson so far. Players going through their final warm-ups. What else we got coming up for you today on the schedule? Well, after this, we're going to see Rose Van Reek and Jack Monroe. They go up against Millie Sharma and Josh Roberts. And after that, we will bring you Megan Fudge and Richard Livanese against Joe Foster and Harry Hamilton. Then we get to see Bobby Ishiro, Alconcel and Randy Blanco against Ellie Tompkinson and James Ling. Then we've got Glauca Carvajal Lane and Brandon Lane up against Sabrina Mendez Dominguez and Jesus Garcia Gar. That'll be a good one to watch out for too. And a bit later, we are going to see Shelby Bates and Jaden Broderick. We are looking in good shape. So this is looking like a stacked card. We're about 1:30. We'll be moving into the round of 64 if things run to time, which is good for us too. To be getting into knockout pickleball later on. The mixed doubles finals, they're scheduled for 10 to 6 tonight. We'll be bringing you the bronze final here on Championship Court number 2. Now, if you are joining me on YouTube bright and early on this Sunday morning, do drop in and say hello, please. Always good to say hello to you. We'll give you a shout out, of course. And if you ask intelligent questions, we will try and give you probably a less intelligent answer. But going to need your support today, guys, to get through the final day of commentary here. Day 6. I was going to count up the amount of hours I've been talking from the last week, but I didn't have enough fingers, thumbs and toes to be able to do that. But it's been a bit of a shift. I hope you've enjoyed the coverage, and we're going to bring you some good stuff today as well, for sure. Of course, it's always useful when you've got top talent on court like we've got today. And interesting to see what Anderson and Feast can do against this very talented young US pair. You'll be delighted to know that the air conditioning is still in full working order here at the NEC. I know you were worried about that. Could we potentially be getting too warm here at the NEC? A categoric no on that front. I am rubbing my hands. I still don't know what Rob Williams has done with my gloves and my scarf that I had here last week. He's going to be joining you later, probably about 11:30, when I toddle off to start warming up for my mixed doubles event. And hoping not to be back too soon in the commentary booth. Of course, I will miss you when I'm gone, and I've heard rumours that you might miss me when I'm gone. But I will try and delay my return this week and see if we can get past 1 win per day, which is the current Beaumont ratio. Other things to look out for today. It's going to be first to 11 win by 1 in the group stages. Each team will get one review, one successful review, which can be used at any point.
Seconds.
If they want to review, they have to ask the referee whether he had a clear view. If the referee says no, then they can then take that to a challenge. If the referee says he did see it, then they will not have the ability to challenge. No timeouts in the round robin stages. Mary Monson is going to get us underway. Ben Slive to her left.
1 game to 11.
And Ben was on commentary with me earlier in the week,
Time in.
as was Mary.
0-0-2.
Two intelligent young people know a lot about pickleball already. Slive's first third shot drive goes into the net tape. Early side out. Anderson on serve.
0-1.
Nice put down the middle from Monson. Bit of lift on that one from Anderson. Monson just standing tall at the non-volley zone line.
0-0-2.
Plays it through the gap. Ball goes over to Harry Feast. Feast stretching across, trying to take the ball in front of his partner. Puts it down into the net.
0-0-1.
Same pattern of play again. Anderson lifts. Monson just sitting on the forehand. Pushes it down the middle again. First point on the board. Second point on the board. Monson and Slive look like they've got something to do today. They want to push this on as quickly as possible. Slive has a look at Anderson's reactions there. That shot was pulled wide. Three-point advantage for Monson and Slive. Anderson struggling on that right-hand side of the court at the moment. Monson very comfortable just going across court in there. Had a couple of pop-ups from Jess. This time she looked to change the pattern, but missed the dink. Bit low for the drive that time from Slive. Ball kept lower than I think he expected. Didn't quite bend his knees enough.
4-0-2.
Feast comes in. Nice shot from Harry Feast down the middle. Monson just shifted a fraction to her right there. The ball came whistling past her.
0-4-1.
Good action there from Harry Feast, and they get the side out. There's that lift again from Anderson. Feast battling well to keep this rally going. Good work from Feast. Slive again just slid across, saw the opening and just pushes it through the gap. Second serve.
0-4-2.
Not that time for Feast. Tried to repeat the shot he played earlier. Two-handed backhand, looking to go down the middle, but
4-0-1.
goes long. Anderson stretching. Nice serve from Monson. Ball goes beyond the baseline.
5-0-1.
The US pair have 5 on the board. Change ends at 6. Anderson misses the cross-court dink
Timeout,
again.
change ends.
And we are
6-0-1,
going to
1
change
minute.
ends. So, Anderson and Feast just need to try and calm it down a little bit. Slive and Monson are playing this at the pace they want to. Anderson's not really adjusted to the pace of the game yet. Feast has had a couple of really nice moments himself. Some good defensive work and a nice two-handed backhand that went through the middle. For Slive and Monson, they're feeling pretty comfortable at this moment in time. They got off to a strong start. Just to remind you that Rose Van Reek and Jack Monroe come up next. Millie Sharma and Josh Roberts will be their opponents. That is scheduled for 9:25, so feels like we
15
might
seconds.
be running to schedule despite the later start. Monson on
in.
serve.
6-0-1.
6-0-1, we're back in play. Just relentless pressure from the US pair. The UK team are able to defend the first couple, but quite often it's the third one that is finishing the rally. Better from Anderson and Feast that time. Anderson got a couple of nice cross-court dinks there to get bouncing. Then they force the error from Slive. Good point construction gets them a look at Slive's second serve.
7-0-2.
Drive from Slive. Anderson coped well, but then just a little bit of lift allowed Monson to be able to get it down the outside of Harry Feast. Smile still on the face of Harry Feast. Such a positive player, such good energy when Feast is on court. Lifted into the forehand of Monson. Punched back down the outside. 8-0.
9-0-2.
9-0, my apologies.
Point.
Anderson misses the return. And we have match point early here on court number 2.
10-0-2.
And we finish with an ATP from Mary Monson. Just kissed off the net cord, gave it a bit of width. And Monson hit the inside of Feast's left foot. So a convincing win for Monson and Slive. Tough start to the draw for Anderson and Feast. They will move on to their next set of matches. I mean, it's not going to be much easier for them with Kat Stewart and Ronan Cameron in there, Laura Facetto-Font and Jake Bauer. Gracie Hamilton and Flynn Crothwaite make up that group. We will be back in a moment with the next game. Oh, before we do that, let's have a quick look at where the match winners came from. Monson and Slive. Yeah, you can see a lot there were coming down the side of Jess Anderson on the right. And a couple that went past Harry Feast there. Well, we will be back after some adverts. We are off and running on mixed doubles day.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
Welcome back to court number 2, folks. My apologies, just got caught in a bit of a Starbucks queue there. Thought I'd take that moment with that first game finishing quite quickly to go and get myself stocked up for the day, but had to come running back because players have appeared on court. And what players have appeared on court? This game is our first look at Rose Van Rijk and Jack Munro this morning up against Josh Roberts and Millie Sharma. They'll be getting underway shortly, and I'm going to say thank you to Heidi McCune in advance because she's bringing me my coffees that are still waiting to be made by the staff at Starbucks. Other coffee chains are available, but none are as close to me, about 100 yards to my right. And you may have heard yesterday I made the stunning revelation that the vouchers that we've been given to keep ourselves fed and watered work in Starbucks as well, which was a great bit of news. I think Jack Munro just saying good morning to the commentary team by trying to send a ball into the booth. Rose Van Rijk goes to go and get it. Now, let's have a look. Have these people played yet in today's tournament? What we got? So, in Group A, Kamal and Chowdhury got off to an 11-10 winning start against Millie Sharma and Josh Roberts. Good performance from Roberts and Sharma in that one. That must have been an excellent game to watch. They've got to now take that promising start, Sharma and Roberts, into this one against Van Rijk and Munro. That is the only game played so far in Group A. Let's have a look at Group B quickly. Well, Monson and Slive, we saw them win 11-0 in that first game. Facetto Font and Jake Bauer, they also won their first game 11-7 against Hamilton and Crothwaite. Bright and Saunders are off to a winning start. They beat Champion and Griffiths 11-0. Tompkinson and Ling got off to an 11-1 start, beating Baxter, Chinnery and Bowen Rayner. Revuelta and Garcia, well, they beat Nia Rogers and Callum Matthew 11-5. Mendez Dominguez and Garcia Gar, they won 11-0 against Alex McCormack and James Matthew. Turkovic and Casentonce haven't got going yet in Group F. Neither has Group G, neither is Group H, neither is Group I, neither is Group J. I'm guessing they are starting a little bit later. So some of the tournament is underway. Now, Roberts and Sharma, 11-10 against Kamal and Chowdhury. That's going to give them confidence, and they can take that forward into this matchup. It's going to be interesting to see how it goes, and it would have been really good to have watched that game for Roberts and Sharma to see what's working well for them already. Josh Roberts, a game who has his game has improved phenomenally over the last year. Millie Sharma, she's been around on the circuit for a couple of years now. Certainly one of the most solid players out there on the female side of things. Now, Munro and Van Rijk are going together. Monroe starting on the right. Interesting. Let's see what happens here. Good start from Josh Roberts. Gets on the attack. Monroe into the net, so early side out. Millie Sharma on serve. Van Rijk puts the volley into the net. So first point of the game to Sharma and Roberts. Roberts defended the ATP superbly, but just a little bit of lift and then that ball's punched down to his feet again. Good start from Roberts and Sharma. Nicely played, Josh Roberts. Nicely played indeed. Second point on the board for the local team. I say local, using the whole of the UK as local. Cross, two-handed cross court from Roberts just finds the net in the way, but they can be very pleased with that initial start. And here is Heidi McCune. What a superstar she is, bringing the coffee. Thank you ever so much, Heidi. Have a good day on the refereeing side of things. Punched through the middle by Josh Roberts. Really impressive start from Roberts and Sharma. Just out. Was it out or in? What's the call there? Didn't pick up the call from Van Rijk. Ball's out. In, sorry. So it's a side out. And again, Roberts getting on the attack, and this is good. I mean, Roberts he's rising through the pickleball ranks, known for his speed and aggressive play style. We're seeing that now. Sponsored by Third Shot, the great guys at Third Shot. Josh picked up a gold medal at the Prague Open, silver medal English Open last year. There's another one that we brought into our pure pickleball team in the Premier League last season under the coach and guidance of Sam Basford. But they've got a 3-point lead. Yes, it's a side out, but they can be very pleased with how they have started in this game. Van Rijk and Monroe won't be panicking. Of course they won't. Players of their quality, but Roberts' return just goes long. And it'll be a case of Monroe and Van Rijk just now working out what the ideal situation is and bringing that to the table. So 2-3 now. 2-3. Drive from Van Rijk. Roberts' reactions, incredible. Oh, but Monroe just leads on it. Roberts did so well to keep that rally in play. It was good defense, but good soft hands. But eventually Monroe just able to lean in and nudge it down the line. Millie Sharma, she's in the PPL as well. Just lifts up, clips Van Rijk on the way through. Associated with the Harrow Pickleball Club and Lemon Pickleball and various other clubs down in London. Roberts with a nice speed up, catches Monroe, gives it a nod of respect. Side out and 3-3. Sharma gets on the attack. Monroe battling. Great angle there. Oh, and Sharma went for the speed up. Such a good exchange, and then just that little bit of urgency from Sharma goes into the net.
3-2.
Monroe on the attack. Liking the way Roberts gets down to reset, but that time it couldn't go up and over.
3-3-1.
Yeah.
Point.
That one comes crashing through, and Monroe's managed to hit a laptop this time. It's, just checking everything's still in working order. It does appear to be.
3-1.
Ooh, Van Rieck coming through on the attack, puts it into the net. Holding their own here, Robertson Sharma for sure.
4-3-2.
What can they do in this exchange? Can they get the side out again? Lifted. Monroe with that touch of class. Just comes in, flicks it through. Now, we've seen this a few times in the games this week, that the underdogs get off to a good start, but then the favourites work them out, and it's important for Robertson Sharma just to stick in at this point. What a serve from Monroe.
Timeout, change ends.
And we've got the
6-3.
6-3 change of ends. So the next few bits are really important for Millie Sharma and Josh Roberts. They just need to find a way of not letting Van Rieck and Monroe run away from them over the next couple of points. But it is a strong start from Robertson Sharma. I mean, we've seen bits there from Josh Roberts which are high level. I mentioned the development of his game over the last year or so, and it has been phenomenal. And getting better every single tournament. Impressive
15 seconds.
stuff, and Millie Sharma just really consistent. It's so good to see her competing at this level up against two of the best players that they will certainly play this month.
Time in. 6-3-2.
So 6-3-2, Monroe on serve. Using those lovely L paddles.
Point.
Roberts came running through, looking to leave an early mark, but the Ernie goes into the net.
7-3-2.
Lack of communication, unwinding the stack. Van Rieck saw the gap and just calmly puts it through the space. And suddenly the game looks very different now. 8-3 on the serve from Monroe.
8-3-2.
Set from Monroe goes high. Great counter from Van Rieck. So quick from Jack Monroe. Read the play. Just had the paddle in the perfect position. Hits the line on the way out. Oh, are we having a review? We're having a review. First challenge of the morning.
On the out.
The tech team are here, bright and early, of course. They're springing into action. Here comes the challenge. Now, Beaumont versus Stupa. Beaumont's won a lot of them. Stupa have got me twice. I think that ball went out. Sorry, I think that ball was good. Let me get it right. I think that ball was good. We shall see. But you can't blame Roberts and Sharma for challenging it. You can blame Jack Monroe for hitting our laptop, Jack. Smashing the ball through the court. Here we go. Yeah, the ball was good. The ball was good. So 9-3 now for Monroe and Van Rieck.
Resume play. Over here.
So Monroe's going to be serving. 2 points away from taking victory here in this game.
Time in.
Sharma and Roberts lose their review. Beaumont has another one to his tally. Sharma punches into the net, and we've got game point. Sharma and Roberts got off to a good start, but it's 10 points in a row now for Munro and Van Rieck.
Side out.
Ball called out by Jack Munro, and that is the game.
Game match, 11-3.
Van Rieck and Munro took a little bit of time to work out what was needed, and then they employed the strategy that takes them through fairly comfortably indeed. Impressive start from Josh Roberts and Millie Sharma, but the game turned and got away from them pretty quickly. We will be back after this short break with the next game.
Good luck.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn.
Welcome back to Championship Court number 2. It's about 9:45 on your Sunday morning here at the ProFlex English Open. We've had 2 games so far today in the mixed doubles, and the one we're about to bring you now is our first look of the day at Megan Fudge and Richard Limonese. They go up against Joe Foster and Harry Hamilton. Now, how have these pairs got on so far? Well, Megan Fudge and Richard Livanese, they got off to an 11-0 win over Chantal Griffiths and Jamie Champion in their first game. Chantal and Jamie, 2 games in, haven't got a point yet. Tough start to their morning. And Joe Foster and Harry Hamilton, well, they went down 11-8 to Molly Nags and Cyril Peltier. What do we know about Harry Hamilton and Joe Foster? Hamilton, young and up-and-coming talent from Northern Ireland, partnering Joe Foster today. Joe Foster went deep in the women's 4.5 division yesterday, I believe. Took silver. I'm gonna confirm that actually, because I don't want to suggest the wrong thing. Let's have a quick look through my list of medalists, and yeah, it was silver with Chanel Lowe, who we had in the commentary booth yesterday as well. Of course, Megan Fudge and Richard Livanese. Megan Fudge was playing with Cara Wheatley in the gender doubles yesterday. Livanese went on to win gold with Jack Munro. Big test here for young Hamilton and his partner Joe Foster. And when you think about the opportunity to play against 2 of the best players playing in the US, what a chance here for young Harry and Joe Foster. Harry, left-hander on return, gets himself up to the non-volley zone. ATP nearly defended by Hamilton. Good start there for Livanese, just took his time, went down the side. Fudge on serve, 1 point on the board already. Big drive for Fudge, comes off the nets. Livanese leans in, rolls it through the middle. Such an imposing figure, Richard Livanese. Tall, strong, broad, able to reach in, and he did there. Puts it through the gap. Fudge on the counter. Foster could see that coming. She moved so quickly, it was a blur. Straight away, Fudge and Livanese. 3 on the board. Foster defended 2. Fudge goes down the middle. So unfortunate for Foster and Hamilton that they didn't have the serve, because you never know. Pick up a couple of points at the start whilst your opponent's getting into it, but Fudge and Livanese have started at a rate of knots, and now that's 5 on the board. Hamilton and Foster have got to keep their heads up here. They know it's a difficult task. I mean, young Harry came around saying 1 point, just 1 point. And they need to find a way of arresting this slide. Smiles on the faces of Foster and Hamilton, but an absolutely tough ask, of course. Livanese and Fudge, utterly respectful of their opponents, and they've started at 0-0-2. It's now 6-0-2. It's all been straight off the first serve of the match of Megan Fudge. Absolutely one-way traffic, as we probably would have expected. But I don't think either Foster and Hamilton would have thought it would have been so rapid. We've had 6 rallies and we've got a change of ends. So Megan Fudge serving straight after the change of ends. Is there anything Hamilton and Foster can try and have an opportunity to serve in this game? Hamilton reaching in and probably guilty of trying to be a bit over-ambitious on that touch, on that backhand. Of course, I mean, it's easy to say just try and get into the point, but I suppose you're choosing which way you're going to die in this one in many ways. Livanese does push that one wide, so they will get the opportunity to serve. 7 on the board. Hamilton's pleased that he's going to get the opportunity to whip the ball in the direction of Livanese. Nice drop from Foster. But this time just pushed it a little bit too much. But take confidence from that first exchange. Joe Foster with a nice initial third shot drop, but able to get back in. There's the unwinding the stack. Thought about flipping over the net cord, but decided to land on the side of Hamilton and Foster. Not much going their way in this one. Oh! Livanese has clipped Foster on the ear. Foster's a tough cookie though. She'll just get up and get on with it. But the return does go long. 9-0-1. Livanese on the drive, goes into the net. So Fudge will serve again at 8.
9-7-2.
Well played, Harry Hamilton. Got the opportunity to show us a little bit of what he can do there. We've got the side out. It's 0-9 on the board, 0-9.
0-9-1.
Foster read the play. It was there to take, but didn't execute. Pushed it into the net.
0-9-2.
Livanese is standing so big and imposing at that non-volley zone.
9-0-1.
9-0-1. Goes long. It's hard for these players when they cut. They don't play players like this ever. They've got to suddenly find a way of coping. Foster got that one up. 10-0.
10-0-2.
10-0-2. Good bit of pressure there from Hamilton and Foster. Now, I presume what Harry Hamilton and Foster have done is allowed the opposition to get into a 10-0 advantage, and now they're going to make the comeback. Is this going to be the most epic comeback in pickleball history? Foster's had one in the ear, now she's had one on the backside.
0-10-2.
Hamilton just lifting that one into the backside of his partner. Gone for the lob. Great ATP there from Livanese. Nice point. Foster got a good lob to the back of the court, but it's only 2 steps back to the back for Livanese. And he's able to keep the point going, then ends it with an ATP. We're on match point again. And again, Foster just getting caught on that forehand. It's game, it's 11-0. Fudge and Livanese comfortable throughout in that game. A few nice moments from young Harry Hamilton there. He played some good stuff, but Livanese and Fudge never really had to move out of first gear to take that game 2-0. Okay, what is coming up next on court number 2? Well, before we do that, let's have a quick look at the statistics. 36% of Foster and Hamilton's errors went into the net and 14% went out. Coming up next on court number 2, the 10-15 game. I tell you what, guys, take a seat, calm yourselves down. We're running ahead of schedule here. We are currently 19 minutes ahead of schedule. It does sort of help when a couple of these games have been fairly one-sided. But a great experience for the players that have played and getting the opportunity to go up against some of the top players in the world. Bobby Ashiro, Alconcel and Randy Blanco up against Eleanor Tompkinson and James Ling. Next, we will bring you that game in the not too distant future.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Or visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performance.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performance.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Welcome back to court number 2. Sunday at the ProFlex English Open, powered by the APP. We are in mixed doubles action. We've got Bobby Ishiro and Randy Blanco up against Ellie Tompkinson and James Ling. The unmistakable height of James Ling to the left of court. His partner Ellie Tompkinson just in front of him. Bobby Ishiro and Randy Blanco, the opponents. And now this is a shootout for top spot in their group.
1 minute.
Tompkinson and Ling have won all their games so far, as have Oshiro and Randy Blanco. What do we know about the two pros from the States? Well, Bobby Oshiro plays in the APP, has played in MLP, former tennis player. Born and raised in Hawaii and played 4 years of standout tennis at the Boys State University, NCAA Division 1 level. Came into pickleball in late 2020 after the COVID pandemic. And after winning a few local moneyball tournaments, decided to turn pro in the summer of 2021. Regularly goes deep in the APP tournaments. Duper of in around 5.9, which most of us can only dream of. What about Randy Blanco from Cuba, where he was the #1 tennis player? He moved over to pickleball and trains out of Florida and Miami. 33 years old, 6.3 Duper doubles, 5.58 in singles. We saw him and his partner Brandon Lane take bronze yesterday. But again, he's often in the back end of tournaments. In fact, he won the silver medal alongside Carlotta Trevino in the APP Vlasic Pickles Classic. And he's played quite a bit with Bobby Oshiro, so a well-drilled partnership for sure. Well, Ellie Tompkinson, she beat Thadia Locke in the final of last year's singles championships, and James Ling just recently signed to PPA Europe. He's a player with a great tennis background and one of the strongest English players around. So this one is about to get underway. In fact, it is underway. Ellie Tompkinson on serve. Ling gets himself up to the non-volley zone straight away. Tompkinson comes out on top of that first dink exchange with Oshiro. Do come and say hello if you're watching along on YouTube. Join us in the chat. I'll give you a shout out and keep you involved in what's going on here behind the scenes in the fridge. That is my commentary booth. Mistake from Tompkinson that time. Drive down to her left-hand side. Didn't mean to ask James Ling how tall he is officially when I was speaking to him just before this game, but forgot to do so. Ball's there for the forehand put away, but Ling just pushes it long. So first point for Oshiro and Blanco. Great athleticism from Blanco, but can't quite get far enough across to pull it back in. Ling showing nice angles there.
1-1-2. Side out.
Drive from Blanco from the back of the court. Frustration on his face. Goes long. Side out.
1-1-1.
Off the net cord. Oshiro reacts well. Turns the net cord favour. And again. Oshiro staying in there with Tompkinson. Tompkinson goes to the middle, so Blanco is able to get in there, then got the mistake from Tompkinson as she goes long. So second serve. ball just comes off the shoulder of Tompkinson, or maybe the left hand. She just gives the left hand a bit of a shake.
1-1-1.
Great reset from Tompkinson. Oh, I thought she got that up and over. Not quite. She was slightly on the back foot there, but I thought she'd just done enough to lift the ball
2-1-1.
to get it bouncing in the non-volley zone. Pulled wide by Oshiro.
2-1-2. Point.
Ling trying to go cross court there. Goes into the net.
3-1-2.
Bit too much height on that one, and then Blanco is able to come flying through. Puts the ball down to the right-hand side of Tompkinson, just clips the toes on the way through.
4-1-2.
Great resets from the pros. Oh, look at that misdirection from Blanco. Just held the paddle for a fraction longer and then just opened the wrist and puts it down to the side of Ling.
5-1-2.
Tompkinson's return
Timeout.
is unsuccessful. And we have the change of
1-2,
ends.
1 minute.
6-1. Oshiro and Blanco lead. And it's a long way back here for Tompkinson and Ling. I mean, they've had a really strong start today. Beating Brooke Revuelta and Mara Garcia, Baxter Chinnery and Bowen Rayner, Nia Rogers and Callum Matthey. So they've done the job in terms of qualification. This is now about trying to finish as high up in the group as possible to get a decent draw going into the knockouts. Don't forget the top 4 go through. Many buys in that round of 64.
6-1-2.
We're underway after the change of ends.
Point.
Blanco just getting Ling as he was moving back to his left, and he just chops that backhand volley into the net.
2.
Slower serve from Oshiro. Allows Blanco to drive. Nice change of direction.
Side
Good
out.
attack by Ling, and just catches Blanco on the way through. Side out. Chance for Tompkinson and Ling. Trailing 1-7. Make that 2-7. Nice serve from Tompkinson.
Sorry. 1-7-2.
Well played, Randy Blanco.
Side out.
Went to the right-hand side, then went down the middle, having stayed central.
7-1-1.
Oh, that's a good speed up there from Blanco, just catching Tompkinson unaware.
8-1-1.
Tompkinson's dink just not getting up and over the net. Frustration on the face of Ellie Tompkinson there.
9-1-1.
Nice. Cross court from Blanco. brings up match point. 10-1. Can they finish it at the first time of asking? They can indeed. That's the game. Oshiro and Blanco continue their 100% record. First defeat of the day for Ling and Tompkinson. They will go through to the next round with a record of 3-1. They can be very pleased with their morning's work so far. And pretty solid stuff from Blanco and Oshiro. Never really felt like they got out of first gear there, but as I say, they can be happy with their early bit of work there. Tompkinson and Ling. Next up is going to be Clark, Carvajal Lane and Brandon Lane up against Sabrina Mendes Dominguez and Jesus Garcia Gara. It is the 10:40 game. It's currently 23 minutes past 10. We are running to schedule here today, which is great to see. Going to take a short break and we will be back with that next clash in the mixed doubles. Welcome back to court number 2, championship court number 2. We've got a crackerjack of a game here for you now. We've got Glauca Carvajal Lane and Brandon Lane, married couple on court, up against Sabrina Mendez Dominguez and Jesus Garcia Gar. Let's tell you how the two teams have been getting on so far today. So, as I go through, Carvajal Lane and Lane have won 3 from 3. Sabrina Mendez Dominguez and Jesus Garcia Gar have won 2, lost 1. I'm presuming, looking at how things have worked out, they will have lost to Al-Qaeda and Matasik. Let's get that confirmed as I go through the list. Yeah, they lost to Al-Qaeda and Matasik. So, Matasik and Al-Qaeda sit in second. They've played their 4 games already. This is the opportunity for Sabrina Mendez Dominguez, who has, of course, played so much with Glauca Carvajal Lane. If they can get a win here, that makes the rankings quite interesting, because we would have all 3 teams at the top there finishing on 3 wins. But Carvajal Lane and Brandon Lane probably favourites for this one. The Lanes, very experienced partnership. Regulars at the World Pickleball League as well, as seeing them together for the first time here in the English Open to my knowledge. Sabrina Mendez Dominguez up with her partner Jesus Garcia Gar. Is currently number 3 in the Spanish Pickle Pro Tour is Jesus. Played for Spain in the 2025 Pickleball World Cup as well in Miami. And he's got a lot of experience in the WPC in Malaga, the WPC Italian Open, PCL Europe League in Alba, Italy. Up alongside Sabrina Mendez Dominguez. In this game, let's have a look at Sabrina and her background. Prominent professional pickleball player from Spain. In fact, widely recognised as Spain's top female pickleball athlete, and 2-time European champion with the Spanish national team. She also recently won the women's singles title at the PPA Italy in Portoros. Gold medalist with her opponent here, Glauca Carvajal Lane. They won in Rome, beating Katie Morris and Thadia Locke in that final. Brandon Lane, such a character. B Lane competes on the APP Tour, high energy, flair. Saw him take bronze medal alongside his partner Randy Blanco here yesterday, based in Melbourne Beach, Florida. He originally played to play college tennis, but a sharp bite caused nerve damage that disrupted those plans, and works as a coach and eventually got introduced to pickleball by his college roommate back in 2022. Apparently he carved his very first paddle out with a piece of 1/2-inch plywood using a jigsaw, and then realising he was going to be quite good at it, they decided to transition away from teaching tennis to commit to pickleball full-time ahead of the 2023 season, and haven't looked back. And of course, his wife being Glauca Carvajal Lane. In Glauca's background, well, at least 50% of it is going to be as interesting, because she shared a lot of that journey with Brandon, but she is a European champion. She represented Spain in the first championships in Southampton, winning women's gold alongside Paula Rivas, actually, in that one. Apologies, it was with Paula Rivas. I should know, I commentated on the game. And but then won it with Sabrina in Rome, defending the Spanish title. Glauca played NCAA Division I college tennis at Stony Brook University before transferring to Reinhardt. Degrees in sports management and business administration. So that's what we know about the 4 players on court. And they're about to be getting this game underway. Referees in position, players are in position. Sabrina Mendez, Jesus Gargar. So Mendez and Garcia. It's going to be Mendez getting us underway. Carvajal Lane returning. Big drive from Mendez. Garcia straight up to the non-volley zone line. That's a nice shot from Garcia. Got the angle, skidded off the line. We're seeing that quite a lot. Ball hits the line and it just skids through. Lane unable to judge that the way you would have liked. 1-0-2. Garcia went for the speed up to the forehand of Carvajal Lane and punched back down. So side out. Lane drives to Mendez. She copes with it and then the shot is dropped into the net.
0-1-2.
Missed return from Mendez and the Lanes have their first point on the board.
1-1-2.
Not a good bounce there for Mendez. Looking to speed up off the two-handed backhand, but the ball wasn't where she thought it was, and that was an error.
2-1-2.
So Brandon Lane has his second point on this serve. Catches Mendez unwinding the stack, drove to her body, and ball goes into the net.
3-1-2.
Garcia finds Lane in the middle, taking the middle lane, you could say. And yeah, sorry about that one. But Brandon Lane standing tall at the middle, punches that one through. Last day of term, guys. I might be losing the flow of the speech, and in those desperate moments, a few terrible puns like that might come in to the conversation. Feel free to join me in the chat. I mean, if you've got any puns you think I can slip into the commentary today, do let me know and I'll do my best. Lane drives, hits the top of the net, goes on his side of the court. But they've got a 4-point lead on the side out. I think it comes all the way in central again. Mendez. There's the lob. Carvajal Lane blocks twice, but Garcia is able to get balanced and smashes the ball through the legs of Lane.
2-5-1.
Second point on the board for the Spanish pair. Lifted, easy enough for Brandon Lane to dispatch of that one. Mendez Dominguez goes to get the ball. Second serve.
2-5-2.
Just long from Brandon Lane. So another point on the board for the Spanish pair, and it's now just a 2-point deficit. That's a fine get from Garcia, but he's still at the back of the court. Defending well from it though. Now, Mendez Dominguez finds herself at the back and unable to reset. So side out. Change ends at 6 here. First 11 win by 1 in these round robin stages. Top 4 teams from each group progress to the next round. Lane comes central. Let's have to look how low these players get. Look at how low they get, then go away and think about how low you get. You might think you're getting low, but you're not getting as low as these guys. That's why there's so much more control on the ball. So at the change of ends, Carvajal Lane and Lane lead by 6 points to 3. It's looking pretty solid for them so far. A little moment there for Garcia and Mendez where they went on a 2-point run, but Carvajal Lane and Lane quickly turned that around, got the ball back in their hands. They have it in hand when they start again after this short timeout. You get a minute to change ends in these competitions.
15 seconds.
The referee is ready to go. Brandon Lane with that distinctive hairstyle and shorts. Shifts over to the left. He's going to be serving at 6-3-1.
6-3-1.
Just out from Garcia. Nice attack from Carvajal Lane. Garcia tried to push it back through the gap, but just nudged it too wide of the sideline. Good drive from Lane. Gets them up to the non-volley zone line. And a good attack again from Carvajal Lane. Hitting that left hip of Garcia yet again. He's unable to get the paddle into a good position quick enough, and another error has been forced. And since the change of ends, 2 quick points picked up. Garcia and Mendez need to try and get the ball back in their hands somehow. Yeah, again, going at Garcia, this time to the right hip, the error forced on that side this time.
9-3-1. Point.
Mendes Dominguez missing a fairly regulation forehand there, and we have game point on court number 2.
9-3-1.
Once again, Carvajal Lane stands strong at the line, gets the counter. Job done for Carvajal Lane and Brandon Lane. Very efficient job against the Spanish pair. Mendes Dominguez goes back. She's sort of throwing the arms around a little bit. Don't think she really knows what they could have done there to get out of that one. So the Lanes, well, I think they'd already qualified before that, but they've now got the 4 from 4 record. That means they are going to go through with a 100% record. Are we going to have some stats coming our way? Let's have a look. Let's see what the guys have got for me. Here we go. All right, so we can see the mistakes from Sabrina Mendes Dominguez, and 36% of their errors went into the net and 21% went out, 43% of which were forced off the paddle of Carvajal Lane and Lane. What have we got coming up next, folks? Let's have a look. What have we got coming up next? We have got Raquel Amaro and David Elescas Cases against Sonali Patel and Alexander Minogue Stone. Be back soon for that one.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
Welcome back to Championship Court number 2 here on your Sunday morning. ProFlex English Open powered by the APP, and we are moving on to the next game in the mixed doubles. It's Group G now. Let's have a look. I think this might be the first Group G game that we've had so far. Certainly might be there. I think it's the beginning of the next set of groups. So what can I tell you so far? Going through from Group A, Rose Van Reek, Jack Monroe, Constantino de Rueda, Kamal, Chowdhury, Sharma, Roberts going out, Rickson and Lewis Oak. At the moment in Group B, looks like Stewart and Cameron, Monson and Slive, Font and Bauer, Hamilton and Crothwaite will be going through. In Group C, definitely through Fudge, Livanese, Saunders, Bright, Nags, Peltier, Foster and Hamilton. Jamie Griffiths and Chantal Griffiths and Jamie Champion go out. In Group D, Oshiro, Blanco, Tompkinson Ling, Revelto Garcia, Baxter Chinnery and Bowen Rayner go through. Also confirmed in Group E, Carvajal Lane and Lane, Al-Qaid Matasik, Mendez Dominguez, Garcia Gar, McCormick and Mathy go through. And we're getting underway here in Group G. This is the first game. To the right of your screen is Amaro and Iescas. In the dark blue to your left is Minogue, Stone and Patel. So, what do we know about David Iescas? Well, he's from Spain. Currently, well, back in 2024, he was ranked number 2. He's playing a lot on the RTA Pickleball Tour in around the 5.0 Duper rating. And he's from Valencia, from the Valencia Comunidad, and he's being called up for the World Cup in Vietnam, which is coming up soon. What else has he done? He's regularly, he went to the PPA Tour in Italy. He played yesterday actually with Bernie Odebert as well, and that would have been in the 35+ age category, the competition I was actually in. So quite glad I didn't come up against David Iescas in my one. Raquel Amaro, well, she's one of Europe's rising stars. Recently signed with PPA Tour Europe, and she was a part of the 2026 MLP Europe team that went over to the States to play in one of the MLP events representing our continent here. She's going to the 2026 World Cup as well later this month in Vietnam, 5.1 Duper rating. And yeah, she recently dominated the RTA 500 Barcelona competition, getting 2 gold medals, singles and mixed doubles, and a bronze medal. What do we know about their opponents? Well, Millie Sharma and Alexander Minogue Stone. 2 regular faces in the local, and when I'm saying local in this context, guys, I'm talking about the game in the UK. And Alex Minogue Stone, one of the co-founders of Lemon Pickleball. Plays in the PPL. And in fact, I think he was voted, well, not voted, he was the most valuable player in the first round up in Bolton. Got 5 out of 5 victories. Bronze medal in the singles tournament at the English National Championships last year. Yeah, he's a strong player, is Alexander Minogue Stone. Millie Sharma, also a PPL player. Frequently partners Sonali Patel in doubles events. She's one of those strong, consistent players that we have in the female side of the sport in the UK. But this is going to be a big challenge for Minogue Stone and Patel up against Iescas and Amaro. Looking forward to seeing this one getting underway in a few moments, which it will be doing, of course. Still haven't heard from anyone on the YouTube chat this morning. Are you out there, people? Are you watching along? We've had some wonderfully varied conversations on YouTube so far this week, and it'd be good to keep that going as we go deep into Monday's play. This is the first game in Group G that we are bringing you live and exclusive here on Court number 2 here at the Proflex English Open, powered by the APP. Amaro heads to the back of the court. Looks like she's going to be serving first. Iescas, her partner, to her left. Patel receiving. Just pulled long by Patel. The ball was there for the backhand counter, but just pushes it long of the baseline. So first point on the board for Amaro and Iescas. Great footwork from Amaro at the line. They're able to punch that ball a little bit lower, and then Minogue Stone puts it into the net. 2 points on the board. Nice spot there from Minogue Stone. Just got it down to the toes. Amaro unable to deflect it back up and over.
0-2-1.
Patel on serve. Iescas goes across court with that backhand. Great reset there from Patel. But the Spanish pair strong again at the non-volley zone. Patel did so well to reset from deep on the right-hand side. Looked like they got themselves back into the point, but then suddenly that counter came.
0-2-2.
And again, Amaro coping with anything that's coming her way at the moment. Got it down to the right ankle of
0-0-1.
Sonali Patel, and she was unable to keep the rally going. That's a great reset from Iescas, and now he comes central, comes up and over the LED screens, goes out of bounds, comes off the edge of Patel's paddle. Good reading of the pattern there by Iescas. He got himself into a good position early, was balanced and able to attack. Attack from Amaro goes into the net this time, and Oakstone standing strong to a lot of this.
3-0-2.
Patel misses her return into the net. So important to get into the rallies where they can, and they've got into a few so far. Amaro looking to go cross court on that drop, looking to get it back to Patel, but finds the net in the way.
0-4-1.
It's a nice touch from Iescas. Delicate hands there, having kept Patel back twice, then just gently touches the ball over the net. There we go, that'll feel good for Minogue Stone. Able to extend fully through the ball, puts it to the back of the court. Side out.
1-4-2.
Apologies, 1-4-2. Nice spot there from Patel. Just went behind Iescas, and he gives her a little round of applause there. That was a bit of respect shown by Iescas from a very nice shot placement from Sonali Patel. She goes that side again. Nice. This is what we like to see in mixed doubles. When the guy is coming central like that, Patel's doing everything to keep him honest. And is he going to now stay to the left, which will open up a bit of space for Minogue Stone in the middle? Amaro lets out a cry of pleasure, smashing that one across court. They've just managed to halt the run of Patel and Minogue Stone, but they'll be pleased to get 3 points on the board. control from Patel on these dinks. She's won the dinking battle there with Amro. Great footwork from Patel and nice paddle control.
4-3-2.
Yeah, good change of direction there from Amro. Patel did very well, but Amro was just nicely balanced and able to nudge it at Minogue Stone. He couldn't respond. 5 on the board now for the Spanish duo. And she's done it again. Keep leaving the space, keep putting it in the space. But also just left waiting on it so that Iescas doesn't see it coming. But surely he'll realise now.
3-5-1.
Oh, Minogue Stone takes middle. Fires it through the middle. It's a 4th point on the board for Patel and Stone. Great hands battle between Amro and Minogue Stone. And they've come out on top. Good rally, good hands.
4-5-2.
Minogue Stone just unable to extend it one shot further. And then speeds up to the body of Amro, who's just backing away. And they've got themselves level. This is good play from Patel and Minogue Stone.
5-5-2. Side out.
Patel just unable to deflect it. But again, we've got a close game here. First really close game of the day, if I'm being honest. Quite a few of the games have been one way. Oh, kisses the net.
Point. Time
Goes up over the paddle. Nothing that Patel could do about that. And at the change of ends, it's 6-5 to the Spanish pair. But Patel and Minogue Stone have certainly got a game plan that has got them back into this tie. So Iescas is coming quite central, as you would expect in mixed doubles, as you would expect. But Patel is doing everything she can to keep exploiting that space to his left. Iescas and Amro just off camera having a fairly one-way conversation. Iescas is explaining what his thoughts are on the game so far. And for Minogue Stone and Patel, they'll just want to keep going with how they're playing at the moment because they've absolutely got themselves right back into this game. But Amro and Iescas do have the ball in hand at the change of ends. Comes off the net cord. Patel stood up strong, but Iescas able to get into a good position to attack one more time. Puts it down there, and they've got a 2-point lead now in this game.
7-5-2.
Balls up, and Iescas punches down the middle again. So since the change of ends, it's quickly got a bit out of Minogue Stone and Patel's reach, especially with that long return. 9 on the board for the Spanish team. Just long, and we now have game points. At the change of ends, it's really moved along quickly. It was pretty close in the first half of the game, but suddenly 4 quick points in a row. Minogue Stone gets into a nice shape there, plays it down the outside of Iescas.
5-10-1.
And they take the opportunity to move it on to the second serve. Important for Patel. Can they get a point? They need a point in this one. They get a point out of this one.
6-10-2.
Good attack by Iesgas. Down to the toes of Patel. Get the side out. They've got another match point. Can they get it done this time around?
6-1.
Nice drop. Ball's in the air. Put away by Iesgas on that occasion. We have the game. Do we have the game? Was it a foot fault?
10-6-2.
Not sure what happened there, but we've got another match point. I can only presume that Iesgas has got a foot fault there. And then the ball goes out, so we're going to have another side out. Patel and Minogue Stone have got out of there twice.
6-10-1.
Good attack, and this time he stays out of the non-volley zone. Second serve.
6-10-2.
Big drive. Good attack by Amaro. She's fired up. Side out, and another opportunity for Amaro and Iesgas to get this game done. The ball goes long. That is game for Iesgas and Amaro. Strong game from Patel and Stone, but the Spanish team turned it around and they could be quite pleased with their first game. Got a bit of a test there, which will allow them to work on a few things immediately. And also a lot of positivity there for Sonali Patel and Alexander Minogue Stone moving into their later games. Now, what's coming up next here? Well, we've got another Group G game for you. We're going to be moving on to Shelby Bates and Jaden Broderick. They're up against Evie Lily Ellingham and James McKinley. We'll be back after we've looked at some statistics. Or we'll go on what we got here. Okay, so we're looking at the errors, and it's 37% into the net, 37% out for Patel and Stone, but only 26% of them were forced errors from the opponents. So a few things a little bit unforced there for the English pair, but there you go. We'll move on to hearing from our sponsors, and we'll be back with the next game.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performance.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performance.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
Welcome back to court number 2 here at the English Open, the ProFlex English Open, of course, powered by the APP. Now, we might be doing a little bit switcheroo here because I've just picked up the microphone, but then to my right comes Rob Williams, and it looks like he's brought Anakin Owen with him. So I'm going to be able to go off and prepare for my games. I'm going to let Rob Williams take this one. He's going to get Shelby Bates and Jaden Broderick up against Eva Lily Ellingham and James McKinley. And I'm going to see if Rob gets the Jaden Broderick soccer stat into the commentary that I've just found out. And does he know? He's looking quizzical. I've left Rob Williams with a bit of a puzzler. We're just going to step away from the mic just for a second whilst Rob gets himself into the hot seat, and we'll take it from there.
Thank you to Chris Beaumont for his sterling work this morning. I think he's going to be back this afternoon, depending on how he gets on in his mixed doubles tournament. I'm going to be joined on commentary for the rest of my stint with Anakin Owen. Good morning, Anakin.
Hi Rob, good to be here.
Great to have you back. It's about a year since we did this last together. Your debut, wasn't it?
It has been about a year since the last time I was here. Not playing mixed doubles, so thought I'd take the opportunity to get back on the mic.
So we can have the amazing insight from Anakin. Very much last year, your stint on commentary was very well received. The phones were blowing up as you were commentating on the B stream last year.
Yeah, just long there from Shelby Bates. It's her first game of the day, so looking to try and warm into the match.
This is a big bracket, isn't it? There is Group J in mixed doubles. That is a lot of players in the pro bracket. I don't think we've ever had this much this year.
No, that is a very, very big category and a lot of talent in there as well. Like, there's not filler teams as such. There's talent all around.
Yeah, I mean, interesting. I'm just looking at the list here. You must know who Joey Farias is.
I'm not too familiar, actually.
OG, one of our OGs in pickleball that's over here playing.
Okay.
Yeah, so
actually, was he on the Hall of Fame board?
I think he might have been.
I saw his name on there, actually. Yeah.
1-0-1.
So first strike to the British pair in this game. Just over kicks that. So some background. We know that Ella Lily Ellingham is obviously from tennis, and we know that McKinley also is currently a ATP Twin Doubles Pro. Is that correct, Anakin?
That's correct. I believe he's in the top 200 on the ATP, which is very, very high caliber. And you can see that from the technique on his serve, getting a lot of topspin on this ball. Hoping to kick off the court and push Jaden and Shelby back.
That is a big serve from Jaden Broderick, though. I mean, he's almost serving well above net height where his waist is.
Yeah.
He doesn't really need to shake the ball over. He can almost hit it down over the net.
And a great speed up there from Shelby, just finding the right hip spot of Eva Lily Ellingham.
Yeah, obviously playing on the opposite side to a left-handed male partner. Yeah, when she was playing yesterday in gender doubles, Shelby Bates was trying to do a lot of pulls out of the air from 3-4 feet inside the baseline, so that real mid-court aggression. Wasn't having a huge amount of success on the right-hand side pulling. Let's see if she has better success on the left today.
Yeah, it's a bit of a different look, switching from the right side yesterday to the left side today. The patterns and the angles the ball's coming from is a lot different, so it's not as easy as just playing the same way on both sides.
Yeah. Just look at the floor there from McKinley.
Yeah, just a bit of a skiddy bounce.
Arguably that could be off the serve though, because there's like a sort of a slidiness to that Broderick serve. It really kind of, you can see from the camera view how it was curving from right to left, just sliding into that centre line. Yeah. The question is he hitting that with slice or topspin? Because you can never quite tell with that rapid motion he's got.
It's almost like he's just like knuckleballing it, like in football. He's hitting, because he's so tall, he's able to hit down on the ball, and it's just not getting the initial height to then bounce up. So it's just staying low.
Has it up, still with that upward motion though. We've got to keep it legal, keep it clean.
Yep, still got the. He's toned it down a lot from previous years. I haven't seen him get called by a ref.
Time in. 6-1-1.
Just a nice flick from Shelby there. One hand out of the air. Not something you see too much on the right side, so she has adapted to hitting that shot now on the left side of the court.
This is going to be a tough ask for the British pair. This is another level up from where they've been playing. And as solid as they are as tennis athletes, there is that adaptation phase, isn't there?
And unforced errors is not what you want when you've got a deficit in the score like this.
8-1-2.
Beautiful cuffing there. Exactly the right spot for that speed up.
Yeah, just if that one's hitting the right shoulder. Was it going in? We don't know, but because it was so powerful, James McKinley wasn't able to get out of the way. And again, another unforced error. And when
Net
you're
call,
playing
though.
these,
You know the rule, net calls are horrible, Anakin.
net calls are horrible, as everyone has experienced.
There. Sounds like she played there with a two-handed forehand.
Yeah, Monica Seles on the court.
Yeah.
1-10-1.
Good counter there from Eva Lily Allen, though.
Second serve.
Yeah, just standing a little bit upright on that ball. Not able to get under it, just sort of pushing it into the net.
1-10-2.
Got to make it. You can't afford to miss those sort of balls in this scenario.
Side out.
They're just not getting in, are they? The team of Ellingham and McKinley aren't even really building any kind of dink phase. They're
No.
just firing away from the baseline or mid-court.
10-1-1.
Yeah, they just haven't really been able to get into the game. The drops have been so good from Jaden, and what a speed up the line to win the match.
11-1.
No one was home down the line, and clean winner. And that's
So-
the game.
2 defeats in a row for the team of Everlily Illingham and James McKinley. Bit of a better performance this one. They got to 6 in the last game, but this one obviously quite a bit more difficult for them and that
Bit
sort
a
of stuff from
tougher
there.
ask in this match.
So at the moment it's looking like Bates and Broderick will be top of their Group G match. The 2 other teams of Amaro and Ella Cases and Platel and Locke are both 1-1 with a deadlock on scores and points. So I'm sure that it's all to play for, and you've got the top 4 going through in each group. So really you are just trying to play to not come last.
Yeah, you're just looking to get a win or 2 on the board and just get a nice points difference just to ensure you get that spot through. There's so many groups of top 4 going on. It's going to be a very large bracket in the knockouts.
I mean, looking at this, I think it's the team of Patella, Minogue Stone and Ellingham and James McKinley probably playing for the wooden spoon in that situation, I would have thought. Looking at both those teams have previously lost to Platel and Locke and Amaro and Cases. So it looking like it's probably going to be them battling away to try and get into that full spot and get through.
Yeah, absolutely. Just looking at that one, has Alex Minogue Stone and Snarly played Raquel and David Alescas?
Well, it's going to be one way. Let's have a look. We can actually go and find that out for you now. We'll click in here. And currently, yeah, Patel played Amaro and Cases, and then Ellingham and McKinley played Locke and Patel.
Okay, I think you're absolutely right. They're going to be battling it off for the 4th spot in that group.
So it's currently qualified and through. We've got Roos van Rijk, although I was told it's actually Roos van Rijk when I spoke to someone that spoke Dutch properly, but she goes by Rose van Rijk and Jack Monroe.
Yeah, I'm still learning English, Rob. So.
Yeah. Constantino and Ignacio de Rueda, Kamel and Chowdhury and Sham and Roberts are through from Group A. Group B, Kat Stewart and Ronan Cameron, Mary Monson and Ben Slife, Laura Fastocho Font and Jake Bauer, and Jess Anderson and Harry Feaster through, with Gracie Hamilton and Flynn Crossway unfortunately being eliminated at this stage. Group C, Fudge and Livanese, Saunders and Bright, Nags and Peltier and Foster and Hamilton. Your men's doubles partner Harry Hamilton at times here.
Yeah.
They've got through on there, with Griffiths and Champion being eliminated. Group 4, Ashiro and Blanco, Thompson and Ling, Revelta and Garcia, and Baxter Chinnery and Brian Rayner all qualifying, with Rogers and Callum Matthew eliminated. And in Group E, Glauca Carvajal Lane and Brandon Lane, Al-Qaidi and Matzik, Mendes Dominguez and Jesus Garcia Garay, and Alice McCormack and James Matthew getting through, with unfortunately Lauren Gosling and Dan Wren going home. That is their open finish for them.
So yeah, those 5 groups looking as though you would expect. In the gender doubles yesterday, there were a lot of upsets, which you might not expect, which really shook up some of the groups, but the mixed doubles seems to be going as by the book, by the seeding.
Yeah. So looking at what we have here, we've got Group F, we've got Katie Morrison, Pep Cohen Udell, Georgia Macaulay and Aidan Sipe, Turkey Witch and Centones. You've got Hood and Thomas, and you've got Broynes and Claremont. I'd imagine we're looking at probably at the roots of that box now. I think the only change we may see is Turkovic and Sentones, who haven't played yet, probably go near the top of that box. But otherwise, we think he would probably follow that pattern we're seeing at the moment.
Yeah.
Just depends on obviously how Aidan Sype and Joshua McAlay play, work together on that.
I absolutely agree. In that group, I think Dominika Turkovic and Jay Kentones is can be quite a formidable force. I played against Jay yesterday and his serve was massive. We were struggling to get to the net on the returning side. And then he was hitting a remarkable drive through the middle to close out the match, 3 shots in a row. So it's tough on some of these courts.
I was facing that as well. I did a Unity Cup here on Thursday against Jay.
Yeah.
Beaumont on commentary said to me, "Do you have a thing against Jason Tones?" I said, "No. I have a thing about his partner popping the ball, but I can smack it at him." It was 2 absolute booming bags I got low from hitting it away. But yeah, that serve is ridiculous.
It was tough to deal with, and because it's so big, your return of serve is likely going to be a bit shorter, a bit slower. Really allows him to set up a drive on the 3rd shot, and it's causing a lot of problems, especially for us when we played him.
I think it's going to be fairly fairly chalky looking at the brackets from here. I mean, I think we're looking at Group H. We've already talked through the other 2 groups there. We're looking at O'Donoghue and Balint Bacco probably likely to go through. Rachel McCray and Jack Edwards, 1-on-1 depends. Just so they've played either Pearson, Van Loon or the Edwards and Pereira siblings. And you've got obviously Nicola Showman and Joey Farias in now. Showman, was watching her, she's 18 years old from Australia, was incredible. And when I was watching it, it'd be great if we could get a match, Anakin, but I know you love J.W. Johnson. His sister Georgia has a particular kind of movement style.
Yeah.
And it was like watching an imprint on top of Nicola Showman of how Georgia moves. And the weird thing was I saw Julia in the States, Georgia's mum, and they move exactly the same. It's ridiculous how alike the whole movement patterns, the split step time in the ready positions, how they approach through transition was identical.
Probably a lot of footage has been reviewed there by Nicola, unless there's some sort of coaching connection from Julie Johnson.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
If we look at the Group I, while we're waiting for the next match to come on, we've got Patron Cow and Ben Corson at the top of the group. Abigail Kelly and Julian Slife almost certainly going to look at those. Give me the top. Obviously, Broker and Wheatley haven't played yet. We have the Turkish-Belgian pair of Bekaroglu and Pak, who are currently in 4th place in that box, only losing 1. But that's an 11-10 game. That's tough.
It's tough.
And then Joss Hunt and Jason Patel 11-1. I think that's a big ask for Jason Patel and Joss Hunt in that bracket. That playing at 5-0 is going to be a big ask for that pair.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with them myself, but 11-1 defeat in the first match is not good psychologically coming into the rest of the games.
Yeah. And finally in Group J, we've got Carolina Osmarek and Louis Laville top of the box at the moment. Ivy Kenner and Tristan Dussault also top there. Then we've got Sarah Chumilas Liden and Hector Sanchez Vidal in 3rd place. Kind of equal on points scored and against Ivy Kenner and Tristan Dussault. Christina Jensen and Adrian Jimenez, obviously the Irish guy from there. And then Ray Clariman and Niran Skillicon. Ray pulling a ridiculous shift in this Open as the head of social media, fronting all of our social media videos and working on the 3rd shot stand. Obviously he's one in the vendor village and also playing 3 events.
Absolute superhero to do all that in this weekend. Watching's tiring enough.
Yeah. So the interesting one is obviously Kenner and Dussault is interested in that Group J. Obviously Tristan Dussault north of 6 foot, APP Pro 17 out in Orlando, Florida.
I was very impressed with him yesterday, obviously getting to the men's doubles final. Very fast hands, good counters, that sort of thing. But he was mainly playing on the right yesterday. He's going to be shifting to playing on the left today. So again, it's another switch, just change in play style, I suppose. I think watching him, I think he's quite a similar player to Spencer Lania from a couple years ago at the English Open. And he made that shift from the right side to the left side in mixed doubles and ended up getting a bronze medal. So definitely possible, just a slight mindset shift, possibly being a little bit more aggressive in this mixed doubles field.
Yeah. I mean, it's interesting. Obviously, I know Evie really well, obviously being good friends with Helen, playing with her mum for so many years. And she's like, "Hey, Rob, I've lucked out. I've got a 6'0 plus, 6 foot young American to play in mixed doubles. I'm like, let's go.
Yeah, that's the dream.
Yeah. So we're going to take a short break. We're waiting for the next match to get started. We'll be back after these messages from our sponsors.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performance.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performance.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
That's just tough to see that. It is. It's fine. Oh my God. I've always wanted to learn how to put away from here by hitting over it. I can never do it. I always slice. Oh, sorry.
Welcome back to the ProFlex English Open, powered by APP Tour. On the left of screen, you have Abigail O'Kelly and Julian Slive, and on the right-hand side, nearest to us, we have Jason Patel, and he's playing with Josh Hunt. This is likely to be a tough game for the team of Patel and Hunt. Obviously, Julian Slive, part of the Anna Bright crew out in Florida. Ben and Julian have been on a couple of our social media posts. So yeah, they all play out of the replay complex out in Florida. The literal definition of pickleball ground zero for pickleball players, apart from probably the fault those two. I think replay will have Ben, Julian, Anna, ALW, Georgia, J Dubs, Gabe, Andre, if you're at home and you follow big pro pickleball. Then obviously the fort's got Megan and Ryla. A lot of the pros we see here are living out in that part of America, playing across replay and the fort.
Definitely a pickleball hot spot for sure.
Yeah, First strike to the team of Hunt and Patel for the unforced error from Abigail O'Kelly.
It's going to be good for their confidence to get the first point on the board.
And made that 2.
And what a drop that was.
Yeah.
The amount of topspin on that drop really just caught Julian off guard there, and he just sort of had to hit up on the ball. And then
I think he's got a bit of knuckle action as well on that ball.
yeah.
Side out.
That just got a bit quick on Patel there. He's got to get lower and get set for that ball.
0-2-1.
Just a little lack of patience here from O'Kelly, I think, Anakin.
Yeah, just taking the early deficit, just possibly looking to try and narrow the opponent's lead early on.
Maybe a slightly crunchy pairing between O'Kelly and Slide. Don't seem quite dialed in yet.
Yeah, but not to take anything away from Patel and Hunt. They've come out swinging in this match.
And that's 3.
And again, that forehand drop from Patel has just got so much spin on. It's really just catching O'Kelly in that case off guard, just making a hit up on the ball, and the pop up again just getting put away by Hunt.
Second serve.
Then they've got to try and get the ball away from that Hunt forehand in the air.
3-0-2.
Net cord, 4 on the board.
4 on the board. He couldn't really ask for a better start here.
It's whether they can continue that pace of play, isn't it? Can they continue in this manner? Definitely, if they get those returns deep on Jason Patel, he's just not giving himself space. He needs an extra step back to let that ball react and react to that ball.
He's just stepping forward to try and take it early. It's a good spot there on that forehand volley, just a little bit off pace, caught Slive off guard.
Too much. He was there, he had the court open to hit into.
Absolutely there, just too much pace on that angle. Very patient point there from Slive and O'Kelly. I thought there was a good 3 or 4 times they could have probably sped up the ball, but just decided to go with the dinks, possibly looking back at their past actions in this match and just deciding to tone it down a bit.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to out-dink the team of Patel and Hunt. It's only going to be if they get the ball powered at them that they're going to be at any risk of losing this match, and that's how they've had the success. Those first 4 points was basically slightly loose dinks, bit of energy on the ball that then gets it pop up. Slive completely in front of O'Kelly there, literally. There was a wall of brown and that was it.
Second serve.
And the flick there from Slive just caught the line. Just skipped off to the side, just caught Patel off guard a bit.
That goes long. They can't afford that.
I mean, we don't want scoreless side outs in a game where your opponents are creeping back.
Second serve.
Yep, looking at the floor there, re-shadowing that shot.
3-4-2.
Another lucky net called again. Apologies there from Hunt. I'm not sure that's supposed to speed up. Are you, Anakin?
I think he could get away with it, but he's got to take pace off that, focus more on the top spin rather than trying to full power it from that low of a net.
Yeah, good spot there.
But we are really seeing the success for Patel and Hunt when they're getting the short returns from their opponents.
Again, that forehand cross-court ball to Hunt. I'd like to see some more central balls to the right foot of Jason Patel in those dink battles from O'Kelly. Just feels like she's just distributing straight away to the female and a forehand. That's not been successful so far. The net is only going one way at the moment, Anakin. And that's the team of Patel and Hunt.
4-4-1.
Loose.
Seems like some nerves coming from the American Next Gen team here.
They're clearly another level of play above the team, but if you can't make the ball consistently, it doesn't matter what level you are.
Especially in these games to 11, it's quite it's a short format. You can get a couple of good runs and the game's over.
Yeah.
So
minimal margins for error.
5-4-2.
And again, the net call doesn't go that way. Side out at 6-4. Time out.
that is halfway in the match, and these cross-court speed-ups from Hunt seem to be working a treat. She's 3 for 3 on that shot.
Yeah. There we go. Here's APP head coach Chad and head coach Lee Whitwell coming out here. So chat to their players. Just need to lock in. It's interesting stylistically. There's definitely a third drop option with O'Kelly and Slive, and more power being hit on those thirds from the team of Hunt and Patel, which so far has borne fruit, but often that ball's going to be up on the other side of the net when they're hitting it. Well, I can see Romeo Season there talking to Jason, part of that crew from the sort of Hertfordshire area. Big crowd being drawn by the home team here. Whether they can continue this momentum right the way through the game.
I'd like to see a few more middle dinks here from Julian Slive and from his partner as well, actually. These cross-court rallies aren't really working.
There we go. Middle drop straight away.
4-6-1.
Good hands battle there, and Patel coming out on top in the end.
His hands are quick. Having played a few times against Patel, his hands are quick. And again.
Nice flick. Getting a lot of bite on that, not a very big swing at all.
I'm not going to retrieve the ball, Anakin. We've got a camera very close to our position. If we trip it, it's going to move. It has got knocked previously this week by people coming a little bit too close, even when you want them not to. Great return there. There we go. Much better overhead from the last time.
Yeah, he'll be happy with that. Take a little bit of pressure off.
Anakin, have you played on court 2 this week?
I did play on court 2 yesterday.
Definitely think there's a different lighting conditions from the two ends, it feels like at times. I don't know if you noticed that.
Yeah, this side closest to the camera is definitely a little bit darker. That was my starting choice of end for our match, just to finish on the bright side.
Here's that middle dink we were talking about, Anakin. Oh, and again that routine volley errors. 2 or 3 of those you've seen from the paddle of O'Kelly.
Yeah,
I think
O'Kelly.
she's snatching.
She's just standing up a bit too early during the shot, just getting over the top of it and just sort of putting it into the net.
Oh, and again, the same
Again,
volley error.
exact same thing. She's just getting a little bit excited at some of these pop-ups that she really wants to go for. But that just highlights the importance of staying low throughout your shot.
Uh-oh. That's 7. This could be a bit of an upset coming.
We do have a bit of an upset brewing, and you have to say they have just been the better team so far this match.
Commentator's curse.
Commentator's curse. Good change up there from O'Kelly. He's opted to go for the inside-out forehand volley down the line rather than attempt the cross-court power, just catching Patel off guard.
Oh, and again the net call going in the favour of Patel. He does hit a lot of spin, and that does help you when it flicks the net cord.
4-7-2.
There we go. We've got to get that ball to the left foot of Jason Patel. All the errors that have come off the Patel paddle seem to come off that backhand inside foot.
You can kind of see why they're a bit hesitant to put it there though, because he's had so much success on the flick, which is on that side of the body as well. Yeah. So if they're going to hit it there, they have to get it right.
Yeah. I think that's a ball to reset from Patel there. Don't want to be pulling on that low.
Yeah, just need to develop the point a little bit longer there.
Oh, I think that could be the net cord that changes the tide. That's the first one that's gone the other way. I think there's at least 4 gone in the way of Patel and Hunt.
5-7-1.
Yeah, scoreless side out.
And again.
Really nice shot, deciding not to unwind the stack there. Hunt on the left, possibly caught their opponents off guard without not switching.
Side out.
Not going to review it. Clearly long enough.
7-5-1.
That's out.
Second serve.
Kind of sensed the second he was about to swing on that paddle, it was going to go out.
7-5-2.
Yeah, just looked like the ball toss was a bit far in front of him.
The top spin on that serve was ridiculous.
Yeah, that was an unbelievable drop from Hunt. But the retrieval seemed to have just skipped on the line.
Yeah.
Just caught Patel off guard there.
Oh, and again going for it. I'm not sure it was even landing in, were you?
I don't believe so. I think that speed up was going quite far out. Slide's going to be a little bit annoyed at that one.
And again, off the paddle of O'Kelly, that forehand is just not working. screwball serve again, isn't it? It's kind of Jess Anderson-esque, that kind of sidewinder from the right hip.
I see it. I see it.
7-5-2.
Yeah, got too tight on Hunt there.
She read it. She was on the ball. Just again, yeah, just possibly didn't move quite far enough to clear her body for that two-hand backhand.
Oh, and again, that backhand flick.
Great backhand flick, this time from the right side of the court. Opting not to unwind, probably because of how confident he is with that backhand volley in the middle.
Yeah. Oof. Frustration there from Slive.
7-5-1.
Skips off the line again, I think. I want to see Slive being bigger, don't you? That was
I
the
think
pattern
he's
of play.
being very passive in this match.
Yeah.
When I was watching yesterday, he was, dare I say it, being quite trigger happy, so I'm surprised to see quite a shift in play style.
And again, 2 away from the win.
Unbelievable reset in the middle, that point from Patel really just sort of shifted the
9-5-1.
momentum of that hands battle, which they were sort of behind on.
There we go. Confident put away there from O'Kelly. But a big mountain to climb, a 4-point deficit is not easy, no matter how the dupers would favour you. And again, brings up match point.
10-5-2.
So, the punches are going to have to come in bunches to get them out of this hole they've dug themselves into.
5-10-1.
Looks like they've decided to play straight up, just putting O'Kelly on the left side of the court.
Still not able to get into the kitchen though.
Still not able to get to the kitchen. Drops just a little bit
5-10-2.
high, allowing Patel to just keep the pressure on them.
And again,
On a scoreless side out,
the
at
errors
5-10 down, you can't help but feel that's not good for the psychological state of them in this match.
finally a hands battle goes the way of Julian Slive and O'Kelly.
Yeah, great hands there from O'Kelly. Hunt took a big swing at one of those shots, and O'Kelly managed to get it back with quite a bit of pop, got ahead in the rally.
Here we go again, another scoreless side out.
5-10-1.
Mr. Showtime is joining us in the booth at the moment to watch the resolution of this match. Possibly an upset on the books here. 5-10 down for the American APP next gen pair. I feel it's got to be O'Kelly that's going to change that. The paddle of O'Kelly's been where all the unfair errors have been coming from.
6-10-1.
Yeah, I felt there was a Julian Slive could have put a flick in that rally.
Oh, look at that from Patel.
What a volley
Wow.
ding. A lot of backspin on that shot, just dragging it out wide, keeping it low.
Still a second scoring chance for the team of O'Kelly and Slive.
6-10-2.
And that's out.
Point.
Are they going to review it?
Challenge.
Yeah, the challenge is
By
coming in.
receivers. 6-10-2.
So we're waiting for the decision review system from our Stupa team here. Looked out to me, Anakin, didn't you?
It's close. It's quite hard to see from this distance.
But the right decision to review it, Anakin. 100% the right decision to review it for the home pair.
Yeah, because if they're correct on this, they're now serving at 10-6-1.
Here we go. It's coming in. Out.
And it is out.
The animation always looks like it's going in. Every time it looks like it's going in, but we always don't really know until we get the dot on the line. Or not on the line.
Time in.
Usually not on the line when I'm hitting it.
Yep. Interesting whether this break for the review is going to shift the momentum back in the way
Well,
of
there was a bit of
American
an
pair.
uncharacteristic pop-up there from Hunt. She's been playing incredible game.
And another area there from the paddler Patel and Hunt.
And they're now sitting at 9-10-2.
9-10-2.
And there we go. 1 point match. First match point to the APP next gen pair and US national team by Kelly and Slive. And they pull it out of the bag. 11-10. Clutch performance to finish that game off.
Very good comeback from 10-5 down.
4 match points against them, I think it was.
4 match points against them, and in the game to 11, it just shows anything can happen.
But you've got to say, Hunt and Patel must be pleased with that performance.
Absolutely.
Their Dupas are going to go up no matter what. A really valiant effort there from the home team here.
Yeah, that was a very good effort. Very good effort. They were ahead. They were playing better than 90% of that match.
Yeah.
Just unfortunately, the next gen players, the last 10% of the match, they were better when serving, and that was all it took.
Interesting thing about that though is that is the 3rd game for both pairs there, unless it's just gone into the season. I don't think it has. So they can't use the excuse of having to play themselves into the match. So yeah, no, that result is not in at the moment. So let's go back to our groups and see where that puts that result. That is going to resign Hunt and Patel by looks of it to the bottom of the box. Although it's going to do a great thing for their sort of net positives. Obviously, Bekaroglu and Pak currently 2-2, 2-0-2. Patel and Hunt will go 3-0-3. But obviously a big point difference there. So that probably is the match they needed to get over the line on. That would have been a big upset. It looks like we're going to have top 3 is going to be Broker, Patron, Cal, so Wheatley and Broker, Cal and Corsten, and O'Kelly and Slive by the looks of how this is going to develop from this part in the box. But Slive and O'Kelly did lose one of the other matches. I'm assuming that's going to be to either Cal and Corsten or Wheatley and Broker.
Yeah.
Coming up next, we've got, I can see Molly O'Donoghue warming up there.
Back over Lint.
Just waiting for our pickle book to update and see what our next sort of matches are going to be coming up. I'm just going to scroll through. The amazing system that the Pickleball England has been using this tournament, with the ability to enter your own scores, has been fantastic. So coming up for us, we've got Molly O'Donoghue and Balint Bacco against Rachel McRae and Jack Edwards. We then have Christina Anna Jensen and Adrian Jimenez against Raynona Kleiman and Ewan Skillicorn. Sabrina Mendes Dominguez and Jesus Garcia Garay against Millie Sharma and Josh Roberts. Marina Al-Qaeda Matoush Matsik versus Elena Thompson and James Lings. That will be the end of our mixed doubles round of Open matches. By about 1:30, I reckon we should be out of the round robin phase, and then we're moving into the knockouts. We've already got some round of 64 and round of 32 matches. Round of 64, Anakin, in a pro bracket at the English Open. That's pretty impressive.
Yes, that's requires a lot of administration and courts to sort all that out, and it just means a lot of matches for the players as well.
I'm going to ask a question at the end of this event. I'm going to go to Trevor Robinson, one of the tournament directors, and say, can you please tell me how many total matches were taken part in over the 5 competitive days of this tournament? Because there is no way that Pickleball England has not set a new record compared to previous Opens. And I'm convinced that this is the largest racket sport event in England. That I'm trying to think of where else would you get 62 courts of any nature. The only thing I think you might be able to get to do that would be table tennis, because it's so much smaller and so much less space is required.
Yeah.
But outside of that, there is not. I'm not aware of a 62 court badminton venue that pops up at any time. I'm not aware of a 62 tennis court venue anywhere. I'm aware of them in Europe, but not in England.
No.
And would they be running in a tennis tournament a match every 20 to 25 minutes? Guaranteed not if it's going to be more than one set.
No, I feel like we need to get the Guinness Book of Records here just to almost verify our suspicions.
Yeah, that would be a fascinating thing that maybe the Pickleball England crew could consider doing something with. So obviously we've got a fair bit of knowledge about the players on court here. See Rachel McRae, hails from the north of England. We've both spent time on a holiday with some of our exhibiting partners. Jack Edwards obviously hailing from nearer to here, plays a fair bit of courtside. Ronnie Donahue originally from the north but living more in the south and training down there. And obviously Balo Bakin is from which?
He's from Hungary.
Hungary.
He, our singles runner-up last year.
Yeah.
And he has been rapidly improving his doubles game throughout this year, and I think they are a dark horse team, Bacco Berlin and Molly O'Donoghue. I think what you'll find in this match is the movement from Bacco in this game is going to be very explosive. He's going to be all over the court, and it's going to be a very exciting watch for sure.
Pull up our pickle book. Here we go.
And across from them, we've got Jack Edwards and Rachel McRae. Jack Edwards being left-handed, so it's going to possibly give Balint Bacco a bit of a different look with a male player being in front of him.
Yep. Are you suspecting some pulls straight in front? Some speed-ups going on?
I'm expecting quite a disciplined game from Jack Edwards.
Yep.
I think he's quite a smart player in terms of shot selection. Doesn't go for too much too soon. But I'm also looking for big drives from both Jack and Berlin in this game.
Now McRae loves her one-handed slice backhand, so playing on the left is going to really lean into that for her, that she can really knife that.
She can really get those slice dinks, especially near sort of the kitchen line in this game. Is going to cause a few problems.
I remember watching her play with Abby Fung at Nationals against Molly Naggs and Charlotte Presley, and there's a couple of absolute highlight reels from McRae. I think it was an ATP on a really critical point, but also just how knifey that backhand slice is.
Sort of reminds me of a Mari Humberg.
Yeah, yeah. That's a great analogy for looking at the pro game. But we can see some sort of top spin rolly stuff that's less seen. See there, that roll from McRae they're not seeing quite as often.
Must be a new addition to her game.
Yeah. O'Donoghue, one of our Franklin athletes. I look like a good leave there. I love a good leave. Probably part of my cricketing, where you leave a ball that's just going outside your stump. Obviously, I know, Anakin, you play cricket as well.
I did play cricket back in the day.
your day was much sooner than my day was. I think I've been cricket retired probably, well, I've not picked up paddles, a bat since COVID, I think, from memory. So that's at least 6 years now, pretty much.
Yeah. I've been retired from cricket. Ooh. Nine years ago now.
So it must be about to get underway soon.
I think we're going to, if anything, see the aggression here from probably Molly O'Donoghue in this match. I imagine she's going to pull quite a lot of speed-ups off the bounce at Rachel McRae. Especially if she's got another lady in front of her. That's quite an uncommon thing.
She typically speeds up cross, doesn't she? She likes to speed cross up at the other woman.
Yeah.
So it's going to have to be a recalibration of power. Because obviously the geometry and the distances are completely altered when you go straight ahead if you compare to trying to speed up cross into that left hip area.
Absolutely.
Looking at the standings in this box at the moment, we are looking at two versus three, but we're looking at 2 wins for both Nicola Showman and Joey Farias, and Molly O'Donoghue and Valiant Bacco. Just a difference of 3 points in the points for and against. McRae and Edwards are 1-1, so that's going to be one of those defeats. It's going to be against one of those teams. And they're just a -2 at the moment. It looks like they're pretty safe to qualify in third. Right now, it's going to come down to the last couple of matches between Rebecca Peach and Paul Van Loon, and Sabrina and Jason Edwards Pereira. Currently 0-2, but obviously nice to see Jason back home, spending time in the APPM Academy in America at the moment.
And I suspect the story of this match is going to be, can Rachel McRae deal with Molly O'Donoghue's aggression?
Yeah,
I think that's what's going to have to decide this match. I think both the men have very good movement and good hand speed, so I suspect it's going to be to the other side of the court what's going to determine how this goes. Nice little point to get us started off there. Discipline being shown from all sides, just sort of trying to feel out their opponents, and then a lob comes out in the first point of the match.
Quite like it, because obviously with a lefty-righty combo, there's always 2 backhands you can go over.
Yeah.
Well, that was lobbing into Jack Edwards' forehand.
It was definitely a brave lob, but just got it far enough away from him.
Here comes that McRae slice.
Jack Edwards was completely on that counter, just got a bit too over it, just a bit too upright, just put it into the net.
Yeah, great spot there from Jack Edwards.
And there's that drive from Jack Edwards. Normally hits the ball quite flat in doubles, although he's very capable of getting the topspin as well, as shown on that second shot.
Boom. Rachel McRae. That's missing by quite a long way.
Yeah, a bit of a nervy slice on the serve.
Great play there from Jack Edwards.
And straight away we can see the movement here. Jack Edwards being really big in the middle, or forget the middle, he's in the middle of his partner's box with that left hand really keeping the aggression on.
McRae was off the court for at least 2 of those shots in the rally, completely off court. Nice drive in the unwinding of the stack there.
Really nice drive there from our top-rated European singles player. Although Ignacy might have something to say about that after his victory on Friday.
Yeah. Look at the angle.
What a flick. That was sort of Harry Hamilton-esque, that flick there. Both left-handed, find that angle.
Yeah, that was a long way off the court to go and get it.
No one was home for that one. That was a very good shot from Jack Edwards. Reset from Edwards there. And he almost got that one as well.
Digging, digging, digging.
He's going to be in China soon with the amount of digging in that point.
1-2-2.
Just a barrage of offense from Bacco.
That was a dirty lob.
And this time a lob from Rachel McRae through the middle over the forehand of Bacco. He's a tall guy, but just absolutely didn't see that coming.
Yeah. And a slice one as well, not a topspin
And
lob.
a slice lob. I think that's probably why he was caught off guard.
Yeah, you just don't see it coming.
Fully
Are we going
expecting
to
a
refer
ding.
to that as a slob? Because the block lob is referred to as a blob. Yeah, are we going to have a slob for the slice lob?
I think we probably should leave that one in the drafts.
Edwards is covering so much court.
2-2-2.
Great third there, but so much slice is going to make that topspin so easy to generate.
3-2-2.
Yeah, these topspin drops are difficult to deal with, especially on these permanent nets, because once it gets down on you, the net looks very tall.
Yeah.
And it's difficult to really get it over without popping it up when dealing with that spin coming down at you.
Oh, look at that.
What a great flick there from Edwards through the middle. Both of his opponents shouting out, but landed about a foot in. The amount of spin he got on that shot.
That wiped its feet on the net, I think. It barely made it.
It did. But the second drop miss out wide from Edwards there on that sort of forehand inside out, trying to find O'Donoghue's forehand, but I think him putting that drop a bit more to the middle towards O'Donoghue's middle foot would be a bit of a better and safer spot to go for, not having that sideline to contend with. What a dink that was as well.
Just that skip off the line, I think.
Two-handed with topspin, but for a dink, he hit that pretty hard, Rob.
Yeah. If you want to talk about hard dinks, there's a masterclass with Jack Monroe done a couple of weeks back, and the pace he hits his dink out with spin is insane.
Yeah, that's skill you don't really see. You don't really take note of that skill being what determines the points, but
when you watch it on camera, you just do not get the feeling of. You see a slow ball being hit into the kitchen, but it really isn't that slow.
No.
There's so much action on it. There's just that extra bit of bite on the ball that they generate at the top end of this game.
With these newer foam paddles and these harder balls, getting a lot of topspin, you're able to hit the ball quite hard, but still keep it low enough out of the reach of your opponents.
And it looks like things are kind of going to plan here. The bracket so far isn't lying in the round robin. You would put the team of O'Donoghue and Bacco as the favourites for this match, and they've established a 4-point lead as we come back at the return from the change of ends.
Time in. 6-2-2.
You can see now, you said about the lighting, the difference between O'Donoghue there, how much brighter she looks at that end.
Okay.
And it seems like it caught Jack Edwards off the net there.
7-2-2.
And the Bacco's barrage is proving the difference maker in this game so far.
Nice dink there, just pushed him back before he could recover.
Yeah, it was a nice
2-7-1.
Nice sort of cupping round the ball, bringing it back towards the sideline.
Yeah, that
Really nice
McRae slice dink is going to enable that forehand two-e. It's the backhand two-e from Bacco, isn't it?
That's the real downside of the heavy slice dink. If you're not getting that ball deep in the kitchen, you're in trouble for a speed up.
Yeah.
Great defense there from McRae, but offense again from Bacco just proved far too much.
7-1. Point.
And unforced errors is not what you want at this stage in the game.
4-point lead, 6-point lead. There is an awful lot of sideways movement from the team of McRae and Edwards.
Yeah, it's almost a game of foosball on the court at the moment.
Right out.
Probably earn the side out. Let's see if we can get a couple on the ball on this side out.
Second serve.
Oh, here goes McRae's football skills as well.
2-2.
Oh, hello.
And again, that flip from Edwards through the middle, this time just sort of skimming the wrist of Bacco, but this lefty flick is causing a lot of trouble. They're not possibly used to seeing that angle as much.
Yeah, I think there's an element of that little courtside crew having some Basford-esque elements. As you know, Mr. Basford Samuel is extremely good at rolling his wrist on shots, and he look like you and Skillicorn. Look at Jack Edwards around that crew.
Josh Roberts as well.
Roberts, they've all got that kind of shot, haven't they? You sort of learn what's around you.
And
Sam's been ever present on commentary on Court 1 for the finals this weekend.
Speed up there from Bacco, decides to go up the line this time on the flick.
There's the rolls again. Oh, miscommunication there.
Miscommunication there, but the setup was really good. That short angle flick, just sort of catching O'Donoghue off guard. Big gap in the court there from when Bacco got pushed out wide, covered successfully from O'Donoghue.
Brings up match point number 1.
10-1.
And that is it. Routine dink error there from the pattern of Rachel McRae. Brings the victory to Molly O'Donoghue and Balint Bacco 11-4. Fairly efficient, Anakin.
Yeah, sort of routine match, but there was definitely some highlights there from Edwards and McRae during that game. But in the end, the offense proved too difficult to handle.
Change into 6. Time in.
Welcome back to the ProFlex English Open, pep at the APP.
Christina Jensen,
Side out.
Adrian Jimenez.
So, quick exchange of side out there.
0-0-1.
Paddle of Christina and Jensen to get the ball underway.
Point.
First point to the team of Adrian Jimenez and Jensen here.
1-0-1.
Far side of the court, you've got Ray Clariman and Ewan Skillicorn. We were talking just before that we went live on air, Anakin, about how the schedule's worked out with kind of like 3 people all from roughly the same setup, Bassford inspired. What do you christen them, Anakin?
We've got the Northern Free Flixketeers.
Oh, cuts under that.
And I can't help but feel Ewan heard me there and aimed the ball at me.
0-2. Side out.
So Ray has been our head of socials all this English Open.
0-2-1.
So she's been pulling a double shift, both working on the Open as well as playing in the Open.
Point.
And Christina Jensen there hitting an out ball on the off the third shot of Ray Clariman.
1-2-1.
I'm not sure that's Ewan's ball to take there, are you?
I think he can, but I think he was a bit late
1-2.
deciding to go for it. Ooh, and what a nice sort of short angle there.
Yeah.
Looked like he was trying to avoid a Burt attempt from avoid the Burt of Ewan, but ended up taking the pace off and actually ended up being a winner.
Second server.
Did that tag Jimenez?
I believe it did.
Two, 1-2. Point.
I think got low enough on that, did he?
No, and I think that's quite a common thing with you. And he stands quite upright, which at times he can get away with it. He's on the shorter side, but
3-1-2.
there are still shots, even if you're not as tall of a player, where you still need to get low on.
Point. 4-1-2.
Good speed up off the bounce there from Adrian Jimenez. Two-hander. Just rolled it cross-body of Ray Clariman. Looks like she was covering the line with her
5-1-2.
forehand and managed to pull the ball back to her left hip on her backhand side. Just completely caught her off guard.
Good job there from Skillicorn to not fall in the non-volley zone.
Yeah.
Those two big overheads.
Unbelievable defense from Christina Jensen, though.
1-5-1.
Got one of those resets of a smash right back in the kitchen.
But also, Skillicorn is one of those kind of hoppers when he hits certain shots, and the double hands up kind of magic fluencing the ball over the net if the drop's not going to get over.
Newman willpower,
Yeah.
I think, as Dave Fleming coined.
Second server. Two, 5-2.
And just like that, they found themselves behind 5 points in a row.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think it was on.
It was on, very ambitious, but definitely doable.
Cupping and side spin, do you think, to make it work?
Yeah, just needed a bit more height, really. Just Adrian there was caught running through the transition zone. That's why it's always good practice to stop before your opponent hits the ball, so you're not wrong-footed.
Just get a little bit too close.
The counter goes long, but the speed up itself looked quite high, so it'd be interesting to see if that was actually going to land in or not.
I'm not even sure if it was even in a speed up. It was just like a sort of a popped up dink. It was kind of a bit of neither fish nor foul.
I think, yeah, he just luckily found the sort of the face zone of Ray there, where it's that awkward one where it's sort of self-protection shot rather than trying to do anything with it.
We currently have Jack Monroe doing basketball in front of us whilst we're in the resumption of
doing his best NBA impression with a Subway bag.
I have actually seen Jack Monroe do the full Kobe dunk impression whilst playing. But good start here for the team of Jensen and Jimenez.
Yeah, I've been very impressed with Jensen's, well, both of them actually. Both their defense in this game has really got them most of their points. And again, a speed up going to the sort of face area of Klarman, just not able to slide out of the way to really get any meaningful contact on the ball.
Yeah, Ray's one of the more diminutive players. Nice play there from Ewan Skillicorn, confident taking control in that rally.
A confidence builder there for Ewan, able to come on top in that hands battle with Jensen. This is where we might see him look to attack a bit more.
Nice there by Jimenez.
A nice little head fake there from Jimenez. Just puts the ball behind Skillicorn, who's looking to get involved on the poach.
Is he going to review it? Or is he calling it in? What's happening? Don't waste the reviews.
Took a little bit of a look to the crowd there and decided against challenging.
Called out by Jimenez. I think that's a correct call as well. Are they going to challenge this one?
It definitely looked out from our point of view.
Yeah.
But it was quite a...
They're now questioning when the out call was made and whether it was made soon enough, I think is the question.
Okay. Looked to be called straight away.
Second serve. Right, second serve. Okay, so. Okay, second serve. 8-2-2.
Hang on a minute, what's going on? Marsha Fresso just trying to get everything clarified.
Looks like it's still on 7.
Or are we going to 9? 7, yeah, good. I think the decision was that the late call was the out call was too late.
That that's interesting to me. I think potentially the referee didn't hear the out call, but from our point of view, it looked to be quite instantaneous.
I only saw the out a couple of shots later.
Okay.
So I think it was more this, the hand up, than actually the verbal clear call.
8-2-2.
Lovely roll there from Jimenez.
Nice little, flick while on the stretch. It's quite a difficult shot to do because you only have your wrist for power. And usually what you'll find is it's quite difficult to get spin on the stretch of that shot. And he managed to keep it in quite significantly.
So Anakin, like comedy, what's the most important thing in line calls? Timing.
Delivery.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, I remember it was postman told me the secret to a good joke's in the delivery.
3-9-1.
Oh, that goes wide.
Second serve.
It seems like the team of Claremont and Skillicorn are just rushing.
Yeah, and
3-9-2.
start of the game was very controlled. They had a 2-0 lead, and then suddenly they couldn't get past the defence. Now seem to be trying too hard. And looks like a foot fault was now just called on Skillicorn there. Just on the poach, moving around the kitchen line very quickly. Wasn't able to stay out of the non-volley zone.
Jimenez train was rolling down the court there.
Yeah, it was good activity there in the middle, in the transition zone, looking to be aggressive early and coming in off your shot.
And that error there from the paddle of Claremont brings the win 11-7 to Jensen and Jimenez.
Quite a solid performance there from them. Good defence all throughout the match.
Yeah.
Claremont and Skillicorn just couldn't really find a way to break through.
Yep. And coming up next is our third Flexketeer, Josh Roberts, who's going to be playing with Millie Sharma against Serena Mendes Dominguez and Jesus Garcia Garay. Looking at the stats here, very efficient performance here, only 19 total serves to win 11 points. But the unforced error count is huge for the paddles of Skillicorn and Claremont. That is clearly the difference between the game.
Yeah, and in these games to 11, you can't be getting double digits on the unforced errors if you want to come out ahead. Games to 11 are very short. Every point matters probably more than it does in some of the other formats because you have a little bit more time to get back into the game. Games to 11, you really don't have that luxury.
Still no update on the round of 32. We've got some rounds of 64 to play in, I think. So our schedule is still as it was before Anakin. We've got another 4 matches we can guarantee. Actually, we've got another couple of matches coming on the schedule. Yeah, we're just waiting for the O'Donoghue and Bacco result to be fed into our system. We've got the Skillicorn and Jimenez one that will start to break out the boxes. I'll look on the main set. We have a Beaumont watch. We're also doing Beaumont watch while we are here.
Okay.
So first match, Marcy Alderbert and Ben Fletcher were playing, Monica Beeston and Chris Beaumont. An 11-2 loss there. I'm just going to do another quick refresh of our system. See if I can get any more updates from Beaumont. I did this about an hour ago, so let's see if there's anything else that's come in. Yep, next match will be against Kelly and Scott Cannings. That's going to be a tough ask. Husband and wife team, they're extremely experienced. Beaumont's also got a match against Aunt Antonella Giuliano and James, but also known as Auntie Pep's sister. Claire Crosswaite and John Halston, the Norwich contingent. You must know a bit about them, Anakin.
I do know. I have coached Claire quite a bit. Has quite a lot of power on the on some of these higher volleys, so it'll be something to look out for in that match.
And then Anna Gamma and Dennis Allery. Obviously, Dennis Allery, one of the permanent fixtures of
One of
English
the
pickleball.
OGs.
Yeah, a definite OG. One of my first ever English nationals. One of the matches was against Dennis.
Yeah, and if you can't see him, you'll definitely hear him.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, and not very quiet American, but I love it. He was talking about his Airbnb when I was walking up from the car park with him and some challenges he was having on his new Airbnb he'd been doing back home and stuff. But we'll just take a short break and we'll get up to the resumption of the next match. Welcome back to this round of 64 match in our mixed doubles open category between Sabrina Mendez Dominguez and Jesus Garcia Garay against Millie Sharma and Josh Roberts. Joined in the commentary booth again by Anakin Owen. Good afternoon, Anakin.
Good afternoon, Rob. Good to be back for the round of 64. We're into the knockouts here in the pro category. We've got a British pair here with Josh Roberts and Millie Sharma against Jesus Garcia and Sabrina Mendez, the top Spanish mixed doubles team. They actually won Rota in June, beating, I believe, Brandon Lane in the final. So very strong pairing there. So it's going to be a tough ask for our British pair, but I think they can give them a good game at the very least. I think consistency is going to have to be the key here. Jesus and Sabrina can dink all day and into them the following morning, so can Josh and Millie hold off and pull the trigger at the right moment?
Yeah. I think if a team with that quality against you, you've just got to pick the right spot and the right ball.
Quality, not quantity.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with grinding it. If you can mash in the building phase of the rally, it's going to be how good you are your decision making when you decide to close. Phase of the warm up here. That's it, balls in. Make it underway.
I think the winning formula here is going to be how involved can Josh Roberts get on his 2E dink. Jesus, well, I remember when I played against him in Barcelona last year. I found the rolling the 2E dinks out wide through the middle, speeding up through the middle off that was really what was catching him off, although he's a very different player to what he was 9 months ago. Improved drastically in the European scene. But we're going to have to look to try and set up with some heavy topspin, I feel.
Time in, 0-0-2. Side out.
Do you think there's going to be a lot of balls hitting the direction of Sharma?
Yeah, right at the start there, Millie looking to go behind Jesus, which I liked, keep him honest.
Tagging in, I think.
I think it just went right through the under the armpit of Millie Sharma there, just complete chicken wing. Threading the needle. Millie Sharma there found 2 balls right on the baseline, but wasn't able to put away the third one.
2-0-1.
Game to 15 here, I believe, as it's now a knockout match.
Correct, Anakin. Win by 2.
Win by 2. And that is a brilliant speed up from Sharma there, completely just through the middle, no one even reacting to it.
It's because the wind up for that shot was exactly the same as the previous dink. They pretty much held the same shot mechanic and then just accelerated at the last second.
Absolutely, it looks like on her technique she's raising the elbow.
Yeah.
Sort of Newman-esque on his backhand.
It's quite flowy in turn, rather than sort of like holding and freezing for your speed up misdirect. It's kind of flowing into the shot and just accelerating at the last second.
Yeah.
Wow, there's a 5-point deficit in no time at all.
5-0-2.
Blink and you've missed the 5-0 lead. Unforced errors early.
Make it 6.
Point.
I think there's a bit of an icing going on. It's colder than the Telford International Centre under the aircon where we are at the National Exhibition Centre where we are at the moment, Anakin.
It is very, very cold. The complete, well, polar opposite to outdoors here in England.
That definitely deserves a high five, Anakin, on the pun.
7-0-2.
7-0. And behind, and there we are, change of ends in a blink of the eye.
And that's sort of Sharma's iconic shot, the sort of inside-out forehand volley. Jesus was late to it, but he was just able to get enough on it and just managed to just get it up the line somehow. And I don't think Millie Sharma was expecting him to get a paddle on it.
Nope. And this is what the next level above is like. When you think you've got you just haven't.
I mean, you even saw yesterday in the men's doubles semi-final, a double pickle in the semi-final.
I was on comms for the other streams on that one. So, double pickle, even more comfortable than it looks on paper.
Yeah, it wasn't really close at all. Every hands battle was going Monroe and Lebanese way. Just the team of Corson and Platel just weren't able to really find anything in that match. They were just sort of bested in every single element.
Time in. 8-0-2.
Back underway with the second half of this match. Serve looked out to me, Rob.
Yeah, I wasn't sure on that one.
And there's the inside-out forehand again, this time finding success.
I think that's... Millie comes from cricket, doesn't she?
I believe so.
That's like doing a little bit of a late cut.
Yeah.
Or opening up for like a cover drive.
Absolutely.
Second serve.
Looking to get a nice single just to...
Yeah.
0-2.
Nurdle it into the covers. Back side out. Serve to Sabrina.
8-0-1. Second serve.
Good shot there. Jesus Garcia just caught that two-hand backhand a bit close to his body, just sort of popped the ball up. Josh Roberts able to deal with it. Oh, good inside-out backhand there from Sabrina Mendez.
Yeah, and also kept it really down, sliding across Millie Sharma there.
10-0-2.
There's no way you're covering that position on the court.
Side out.
Good lead there, too many counters going back and forth, and eventually someone's got to leave it to go out.
And it's looking like here the sort of the off-pace speed-ups towards the body of Jesus are proving quite effective. He's looks like he's dealing with it very well when they're sort of on the wings of him. Can take a bit of a swing at it. Good put away from Sabrina Mendez, just overhead down the line.
Little inside out on it as well, just held a little bit rather than going back where it came from.
Side out.
So inviting the pass down the line. Huge space to go into there.
Huge space to go into. Sharma will want that one again because it went quite far wide.
Second serve.
Attempted early there, didn't cut across the plane, so it's okay.
9-0-2.
You do not want to be speeding up through there.
10-0-2. Side out.
Pulled a little wide. But 10 points already on the board.
0-10-1.
Yeah, they're going to hope to try and get at least 2 or 3 points in this match. And there is the first one for Sharma and Roberts. Nice little inside-out forehand on the volley.
Maybe a little bit of overplaying there by Jesus. Didn't need to possibly cover quite so hard through the middle.
Second
Again,
serve.
Sharma going down the line. This time got a bit unfortunate with the top of the net, just dragging it wide.
1-10-2.
Yeah, good hands battle there. Roberts making that key final volley to force the error from Jesus.
Good poach. Looks like he's trying to get a little bit more active in this match. He's been a little bit quiet so far. And good cover in the middle there again.
Update on Beaumont watch. Unfortunately, it's not going well for Chris Beaumont. 11-7 loss against Kelly Cannings and Scott Cannings, and 11-3 against Anthony Giuliano and James Neal. It looks like he is going to be joining us back in the booth in a couple of games' time. A little bit of the old hop skip there from the courtside crew.
Yeah, it just looks like sort of a common thing. There are a few
10-3-1.
errors in the net because they're standing quite tall, Rob.
Yeah. Not on.
Point.
Oh, I think there was definitely the. I think it was definitely there.
Sharma wasn't there. It was on, but Sharma wasn't there.
No. She was just a little bit late getting to that ball. Probably set up a little bit early for a more central dink.
Yeah, and far too many cross-court dinks in that rally. Needs a bit more ball distribution.
Second serve.
Sharma's basically got cross-court outside foot.
Yeah,
Down the line, outside foot, and that's about it.
Needs to find the middle feet a lot more, take away these angles.
Point.
Josh Roberts not happy, finally found the flick he's been wanting all game and just put it a couple inches wide.
12-3-2.
Sorry.
Point.
Nasty net called there. I think we are seeing some of our newer athletes coming into pickleball. The kind of the IQ and the variety of the kitchen line play isn't quite there. I don't know if you agree on that, Anakin.
Yeah, I think that generally the technique all around is definitely improving. You're seeing a lot of spin, a lot of power to the game, especially with the newer players. But I think
14-3-2.
I agree, we can probably look at trying to add some more variety to where we're aiming our shots.
Yep. Yep.
Point game
And that's
match.
all she wrote for this
15-3.
one. I think Sharma and Roberts will be happy to get 3 points there after the 10-0 deficit.
Yep.
But the Rota champions just far too powerful for them in the end.
Yeah, we went in polite pickle territory, but not much less than that. Looking at our stats here, fair few unforced errors.
Yeah, and similar to the game to 11 format, not much time in the game to be giving away unforced errors. It's long way back.
Just looking to see if I can find